Let's go live. There we go. Why did none of my stuff... Oh. Was my tweet sent? Yes. Okay, let's hit up the Discord. And there we go. Okay. Let's jump into it. Let's have some fun with Crabominable. Hide that. We don't need the question of the day right now. And we'll go to Battle Stadium. Okay, so we have IR Nemesis Ladder Tour number 44. It's Regulation C. We are going in with the Crab team. I don't expect to do that great, but let's see how it goes. Let's see how it goes. Let's go random, because we should be here in that glitch city right now. Okay. So what do we got? So I don't know if I can lead. I don't think crap works here. They have too much pressure to put on the Oranguru. Okay. Oh, we give them the Defiant. Okay. So I want to protect here and try to burn them. Is it the Terrifier? Yes, it is the Terrifier. Okay. Oh, okay, so we burned the mouse hold. That's not bad. That's bad, though. That is bad. I should have not have let the Arcanine. gotta start fissuring things. Hey, Michael. It's Life Orb, though. Okay. I think we have to Terra here. Do they call that, though? Grumpy, are you in the... I don't know how many I'll be landing tonight. Grumpy, are you in the Seniors League, like, actually, or did you accidentally sign up for the Seniors League? We could encore it. Will we be faster? No, they're faster. How did that not do that much? I totally stuffed it up here when I led Arcanine. Hey Ghost, hey Filippo, what's going on? Faster. We're probably not faster. Their mouse holds faster. Yeah, I led wrong. See, I didn't want to go Trick Room. I went Mouse Ape. We do land the Fissure, though. Sylveon. Let's go for another Fissure. Yeah, it's +2, unfortunately. The Hyper Voice might do it. Yeah, that was my fault. I played that one really bad. I led bad. So the only thing you have to worry about with Quackable is that a lot of Ting-Lu teams also run Wo-Chen. So they could always just double down on, like, things that stop Quackable. Like, for example, like, I have Terra Grass, like, Arcanine. Fissure's not, like, a bad strategy, but I'm playing him again. Okay. Well, he can't Shadow Punch me. So let's try the Trick Room this time. We Trick Room here. And we Terra Water. Drain Punch. Yeah, but like some things like Quackable, like it's pretty frail to begin with. Okay. So we get to instruct Crab here. And they should follow me. And the Drain Punch should come first. Oh, no, no, no. That's on Ting-Lu. Gonna be leftovers. Crit. That's not a crit. Wochen's pretty good in the Firewire Grass core. I've been seeing a lot of faint. A lot of faint on Tinkaton, is surprisingly, and Mousehold. Yeah, the Corviknight just wins, because we didn't bring Annihilate. And it's lower. Okay. They made a really good adjustment with the Corviknight. I've heard people talk about that with Glomora. So I thought about that. I thought about stored power and Psych Up with Espeon, but then I found out that Magic Bounce that Espeon has doesn't block Haze. Well, we're off to a great start. I didn't expect this team to do good. I just want to do funny things with the crab. Okay, so here is that stall. The Pollen Puff Wochen is really good for that. And the thing is, like, I have a Glomora team, I just haven't built it in-game yet. Like, I have all the Mons ready, I just haven't EV'd yet. But the Crab was the first one I built, so I wanted to try it. Terra Poison? Terra Fire. I'm worried that the Wo-Chen is going to protect this turn. Oh, we just missed it. Okay, yeah. Stomping Tantrums doubled this time. We take that, we're AV. Yeah, we're gonna do that later. We're gonna do some Blissey raids later. No, Grumpy. In VGC, you can't have two of the same Mon. That's fine. Because that means I can Terra Fire a lot easier too. Last one should be Fluttermane. And Wo-Chen should protect here. They might double. And if they Gleam, they're definitely not knocking out Arcanine. Fortress looks really good in this game. Like Shiny Fortress. So, when you're asking for the duplicates, like with the Arcanine for different teams, they're hoping for the switch out. That's smart though, because now they can protect the Wo-Chan. And they baited the Terra. We should still take a Shadow Ball though. Umbreon's a lot better. Oh, it's Life Orb. We won. Because Rage Fist will get the knockout and then Stomping Tantrum's double power. Leftovers. That's 22. My best move here is to side Drain Punch. Because now they have to get the triple protect. I don't know. It's going to be... Well, we're +2 now. We're +2 now. We've gotten hit with more moves, so... Watch, they get the double protect and win. You kidding? I shouldn't have said that. I should have never have said that. Such crap. Such crap. I should have just side punched my own. I should have side drain punched my own Arcanine. Yeah, best means best. Best means perfect. Hey, Zero. Just lost to a double protect. I'm just playing the same people over and over again. They don't want me to get the beat up off. Oh, but they can just gleam. I should have terrored still. We get our berry back. They're gonna get the lead seat off. We bring in Arcanine. They should Fire here. Oh no, they already Terra Watered. Okay. How much does Heavy Slam do to a Wo-Chan? Ooh, good play. And we're gonna get Arcanine poisoned. All right, sounds good. just gonna Leech Seed. This is such a pain in the butt. This makes me want to put Mortal Spin over Sludge Wave on my Glamora. Okay, we still get the knockout. Get the berry. Ting-Lu isn't surviving. What? They're gonna double protect. This makes me want to use my, like, version of my Wo-Chen team, but at the same time, this is a pain in the butt. Yeah, but with Terra Steel, you're still weak to fighting type moves. You just go from 4 times weak to 2 times weak. I think Terra Fire for Chen Pao is not bad. I think it's safe to say that I lost this one. Man, I just wanted to do funny crab stuff. I've played 4 matches, but have only played 2 people. Let's see if we can get a 3rd person. I mean, with the Blissey one, now's the time to do it. I actually moved up a ranking. Someone out there is doing worse than me. And that's one thing that like I noticed with this team. It's weak to a strong water type. Oh no, it's Lilycole. Thinking of 3 Pokemon right now: Chien-Pao, Umbreon, and Annihilate. Any more suggestions? You need, with Chien-Pao, you need a priority user. So as you see on this team that I'm facing, the priority user is Dragonite. So this is really where Dragonite like saw its first potential, is before Series 1, like people just ran Chien-Pao and Dragonite. Okay. I really don't need to use the mouse hold here. So priority moves are moves that get a plus arm in the speed tiers. So just like Pokemon have speed tiers, so do moves. So Quick Attack has a higher priority, which is what causes it to always tend to go first. So the only time that you won't go first with Quick Attack is when, for example, they would get the crit. For example, like if 2 Pokemon went for Quick Attack, then it would be decided by who has the higher speed. So something like Extreme Speed has a +2 priority. So with the +2 priority, moves like that are always going to go first. I'm going to protect here, and I'm going to let Ting-Lu go down. And just in case, I'll try a Stomping Tantrum, because Heat Wave could miss. Ooh, EQ. If it goes Terra Normal now, I'm going to be annoyed. Oh, but it's probably locked in. We hang on. Let's go. Dude, did it hang on to the invisible focus ash? Azumarill is a physical attacker, especially with the ability Huge Power. They're going for Dark Pulse. Psychic. Okay. So most teams, like I have extreme speed on my Arcanine, but most teams don't prioritize on that because a lot of things are fast. Like Arcanine wants bulk. It's got to be Specs. Oh. So yeah, like Arcanine wants bulk and a little bit of speed. So like the extreme speed is there for priority knockouts. It will do better. Its extreme speed will do better with Chien-Pao on the field. Gonna disappear for a second. Okay, so I feel like I need the Arcanine. They might lead Mimikyu. For Annihilate, Bulk Up, Drain Punch, Rage Fist, Protect. Ooh, good Protect. Dragonite Chien-Pao is so good. I don't want to waste my Terra, but I feel like I have to. So you have to go and remember a move. So go into the Pokemon status summary and remember a move. Oh, you found it? Okay. Okay, so we get Trick Room up. And we get to start ice punching things. Because Dragonite's inner focus, it's not multi-scale. It's gonna Terra. I should have Drain Punched. Poison. Give me that freeze. Oh, that might knock out. That might knock out. Let's go! Okay, what's taking a Crab Hammer? Okay, we hang on though? Oh, the Jet Punch. and we just missed the knockout. Try the funny. Okay. We're not necessarily out of this yet. Yeah, no, that's fine. Ask away, man. Oh, yes, they doubled in. They doubled in. Let's go. We finally made a good play. So we try the Trick Room again, and we start clicking the funny move. Let's go! That's fine. Stopping Tantrum still boost it. And we try the fissure this time. Just gotta land a fissure. Oof. Dude, luck is not on my side today. The best I've had is that Oranguru survive. Crab team's no good. Did the music stop again? I hate when it does that. Okay. Give me a moment. I'll be right back. So, sadly, I had Rock Slide over Heavy Slam on my Ting-Lu, and if I would have had Rock Slide, I probably would have been able to do better there. Because I could have switched between Rock Slide and Fissure. Which, like, so I don't click Ruination, like, ever with Ting-Lu. So it is, like, I could still fit Rock Slide onto there. But that will be the time that I need Ruination. Okay. I don't know. Do I bring Ting-Lu here? I don't like Stone Edge because it's inaccurate. Hey, keep your eye out for that green while you're out there. The Zula, yeah, I think that's how you say it. It's shiny instead of the purple, it's green. Fluttermane Geo. What are we gonna Terra as? Probably Terra Fire? Terra Fairy. Okay. Do we go for Gleam or Moonblast? Moonblast. Okay, so you doubled in. The only thing with Dark Pulse is that there is a chance to flinch. There we go. Okay, that's fine. The Stomping Tantrum should still knock out. Are you multi-scale or inner focus? Okay, inner focus. Okay, so you protected on. See, this is where Heavy Slam is coming in handy. Hopefully we get the burn. Dragonite's slower. Okay. I want to force them. They thought I was going to protect. We get the Fluttermane out of here. And in case you E-speed, yeah. Why do you have Facade? Why do you have Facade? I'm real low. I was just playing games with hold on. I was just playing games with the with my Knoxville team, and I'm probably about the same. I know I lost like 4 in a row and it kind of stunk. Not as bad as right now. We finally did it. We finally did it. Crab finally did crab things. We did it. The crab did crab things. This team is officially not good. So this is Lavoy. This is a ladder tour. So this isn't like official ladder. I don't know if you're doing this ladder tour. I think I might be like 4 or 5 over. But I know I chunked my rating. I was in the 3 and 4,000s, and then I chunked it down to like 12,000 and went back up. So a lot of content creators and VGC people will tweet out when they have ladder tournaments. So IR Nemesis is a Spanish streamer, a Latin American player. Okay, so same person again. We're not going to get away with the same stuff twice. So let's try the mouse ape. Yeah, so being on Twitter is like really good to find these competitions. Following VGC Paste, they actually, I think they have an Excel document where they keep up to date what ladder tours are going on when and what time. Okay. So Ting-Lu's gonna take a lot, but we can preserve the mouse hold. Yeah, I know. I got swept by an opposing Mouse Ape turn 1 first match because I wasn't paying attention and I led Arcanine. I don't know what I was thinking. Okay, they called the switch. Is that Terragos? Yeah. Hmm. Okay, you missed the Hydro Pump. Let's go. Prevents Fake Out. It gets rid of the fighting type weakness. Do you land a Hydro Pump? You do. Do you go for E-Speed here? You don't. You guess the Oh, no, you're fat. Oh, we hang on. We get our berry. This has to one-shot that Arcanine. No. Are you Barry? You're not Barry? Our Arcanine is faster unless it's a speed tie, so if we E-speed, that's fine. Let's go! I'm surprised they haven't. So I've shown Protect. This is the second time they've played me. I played them 2 times in a row. So I've shown Protect. So they're worried about me protecting and getting damage off. Here, they could Snarl. But here I always Drain Punch and E-speed. Yeah. We won 2. Yeah, so I've already shown Protect on the Annihilate. So they first they first clicked Snarl just to get some chip. And I E-speeded into the Dragonite to break the well, no, it had Inner Focus, but I couldn't burn it because it has Facade. So I didn't want to give it a boost, but when they hit the Snarl, because I didn't Protect, they gave me an attack boost. So that left my Annihilate at +3, and from that interaction, my Arcanine E-speeded before their Arcanine, so since the moves are the same priority, that means that my Arcanine was faster. And so if they would have E-speeded the Annihilate that first turn, they would have won. They would have won outright. But because they didn't, and that's something that I factored in because they knew I had Protect. So I did have to think about that. So I didn't Protect that first turn because I knew they were going to assume it, which is why they kind of doubled into the Arcanine with Snarl. And I guess they thought, hey, you know, I'll get some chip on Arcanine with Snarl, and like maybe it might knock out the Annihilate in case it doesn't Protect. But I did. So if they would have E-speed it with either Arcanine or Dragonite into my Annihilate spot, they would have won. That's just the Dragon typing. The Dragon typing is really good, and Dragonite's always been good. It's just that once more legendaries come out, like you can't really use Dragonite too well if Landorus T is out, unless you have multi-scale. You could go multi-scale. And Dragonite does get Ice Spitter now, so it does have things to deal with Landorus. Like it could do Inner Focus, so it doesn't have to deal with the Intimidate. It doesn't have to get Fake Out. But then you still have to deal with like a Rock Slide. Gen 1 was just busted. We've won 2 so far. Dude, terrain battles are like fun though. The only thing is like the text interaction. Okay, so this is the person we faced turn 1. Our game 1 and game 2, we faced this person. They could lead Corviknight Sylveon, and that basically forces me to Terra the Annihilate. You know what I mean? Okay, so I know that my Annihilate is slower here. They could just Super Fang. You don't want to Baby Eyes their Annihilate because it is also... Okay, they're stopping the beat up. Their Mousehold and Annihilate are faster. You don't want to activate Defiant, and plus it has Mirror Armor. So I want to Encore because I think this Corviknight's going to Iron Defense. They have to click follow me. Yeah. And because they baited me into the Terra, I could have Terra Ghost the Mousehold, and then the Corviknight like really doesn't do anything, but I still have to beat that guy. Oh no, Sylveon, okay. We might as well sack the Ting-Lu here. Terra Flying, okay. Oh, we're faster than the Sylveon? I would crit myself. Do we get the knockout? +2? Oh my goodness. We could possibly burn it. Okay. There we go. So, do I protect here or do I Rage Fist? Oh, we got the burn off, didn't we? All right. They already beat us the first 2 times. So here's the thing, I still have to be careful with that because they could double up on, well, they would have to guarantee the knockout on the Annihilate. Yeah, he can't Terror the Ape. So he forced us to Terror early, but we also did the same to him. Yeah, plus, not to mention, we were already hit a couple times, so Rage Fist is strong with us. We got the beat up off with our mouse hold, so Rage Fist was doing at least 200 base power, so we were one-shotting that Annihilate, no matter what. And then from there, like, at +3, we just start clicking Drain Punch and Flare Blitz, and that or we play a Protect game and try to stall out the Corviknight and win on time. But for us to do that, we would have to knock out the Annihilate first. You know what? Let's end at 3 and 6. Definitely wasn't the best. It wasn't the best, but this is literally like it's a meme team. What held us down most of the time was Mouse Ape. Yeah, that's why they seed. Which I feel bad because they were probably doing really well. It doesn't seem like there's a lot of people in this tournament So they were in the 1500s, so they were probably top 8. And then they got beat by me, who is not in the 1500s. So who would I replace over Garchomp? And here's the thing, adding Garchomp to this team. Talk to you later, little boy. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for coming in. Yeah, work stinks. So this Garchomp team is already, like, not Garchomp team, this Crabominable team is already, like, really water weak. So if you look at it, Arcanine, Terra Grass, but unless you want to Terra Grass, it's weak to water. Ting-Lu, Ground, Terra Ground, weak to water. Annihilate, when it Terra Fires, weak to water. This team has a really bad matchup to stronger bulky water types, unless I play my Terra right. Crabominable can deal with it, but Crabominable has no moves that would take out a water type quickly. So this is the next team. Chien-Pao, Palafin. Everything, I made sure that everything's shiny except for the Chien-Pao, because Chien-Pao shiny isn't legal. It's not out. Shiny hunting is so easy that, like, it's really fun getting an all shiny team. I didn't get the all shiny on Oranguru. Oranguru eggs are so funny. Like, this thing comes out, like, doing its little, like, Indian style sit, and then it just stands right up. Like, so to see this big, like, this orangutan, like, hatch out of this tiny little egg and then just stand up and stare at you with that face, hilarious. So I usually shiny hunt with sandwiches. A lot of the Pokemon, like the Palafin, for example, was a random encounter. So it was, while I was doing raids, it was a random encounter. This Tetsugiri was a random encounter. This Dodonzo was a mass outbreak hunt. And then King Gambit was the leftovers of a sandwich. So sandwich hunt. These Crabominable and Mousehold were a sandwich hunt. Annihilate was a mass outbreak. Sandwich. And then this one's Masuda Method. These two are sandwiches. Like, my earlier teams aren't all shiny, but, like, I've just been like, why not? Why not go for it? I think the dark type sandwich is pretty easy. That, and I want to say in the area where Bisharp and, like, Pawniard spawn, they're all steel type. So, like, you could do a steel type sandwich as well. And then, yeah, so this Fluttermane is a 1 IV. It's 1 IV attack, I believe. So it's like the most minimal attack you can get besides 0. Which at level 50 VGC, 1 and 0 are basically the same thing. So there is based on types. So you need 2 Herba Mysticas. Based on the one that I do the one that lets you use any kind of Herba Mystica, and you just need a certain amount of ingredients. So I know with any 2 types of Herba Mystica, it is green pepper, tomato, hamburger, bell pepper, and then 2 of whatever item you need based on the type. So for example, when I was hunting for Glamora, I think, or Glimmer, I got a Glimlet. I had Pickles, I think, because Pickles was like rock. So I did I did 2 Pickles, hamburger, green bell pepper, tomato, onion, and then 2 of any Herba Mysticas. So what I do is I just go to Google and I type in Pokemon Shiny Sandwich, and there's a Dextoro website. There's a Dextoro article that will tell you how to do it if you want to use like the salty Herba Mystica, because that's the easiest way to do it. You do like either 2 salty Herba Mysticas, or you do salty and another one. It's based on the sandwich, and then you only need like that one item. So instead of me having 2 pickles, I need like 2 salty Herba Mysticas and 1 thing of pickles. So those sandwiches are super easy to make, but salty Herba Mystica is the hardest one to get. So you have to grind a lot. So I prefer to do the ones that use 2 of any Herba Mystica. And you got to build a little bit more of a sandwich, but you get more of them. You really do. So yeah, you just have to plan out your hunt. You have to decide, hey, I'm going to hunt this. So this is its types. I need to figure out that sandwich. You make the you save, make the sandwich, and then just play the game. Turn autosave off if you have on autosave, because if you don't get a shiny during the sandwich period, you just close out the game, you reboot it right before you made the sandwich, and you try it again. That's what I did for the Fluttermane. At first, I wasn't saving, and I was just catching a bunch of shinies, and then I realized like that I had to go do raids again because I used all of my Herba Mystica. So after that, I was just like, man, I should probably save spam. And I kept this one because I used the Love Ball for it. And then I was just like, I should probably get the lowest possible attack, because this is the team up here that I took to Knoxville. Ooh, shiny. Not shiny, but shiny as in I saw a coin. Alright, so let's go do some Blissies. Alright, got this one marked. I'm not gonna lie, I usually don't date spam on this save file because I don't want to deal with that. But I think I might, because I want a bunch of Terra Shards in this one. So right now, I want to do the Blissey ones, because Terra Shards are hard to come by. So honestly, right now, like, Blissey raids are where it's at. I'm done with my friend Decidueye. Blissey is where it's at. And this is grass. I got a Scizor. It's level 100. I can just XcZach it a bunch of times. I know people are like, oh, this is how you one-shot the Blissey. I don't care. I don't care if it takes me 3 minutes or if it takes me 1 minute. I just want to do it. So if anyone wants to join, here it is. I'm going to disappear for a moment. Anyone else? Alright, barbecue. Yeah, all you need is a decent physical attacker. Oh, yeah. I wish that Crabominable team was a lot better. So I made that when Regulation C first hit Showdown, and everyone was doing Chi-Yu Chen Pao. Like, everyone was going hyper offense, and it's really crazy how fast, like, the more regulations we get, the quicker things will get bulky, because people will get used to playing bulky. Okay, I can take one more before I have to heal. Heal me. Heal me. Oh. It should be in the phase where it starts healing. Nope, it's going to seismic toss again. I hate when it will like heal against other opponents. And its health bar just keeps ticking back up. We'll just Terra now. I kind of want to play Metroid Prime tonight, because I bought it literally like 2 weeks ago at this point, and I still have not played it at all. I really wanted to get ahead with the Regulation C teams, so I kind of like didn't play it. I put it on pause. You know what? I need to connect my game to the internet. My Scarlet game. That way I could keep these promoted raids and just not connect to the internet for a week. Look at that. Look at that. Let's see. So 5, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28. 28 grass shards. That's more than halfway to Terra, which is great, because the next team I have has 2 Terra Grass Mons. We got another Terra Grass here. Just fly here. I'm trying to think of like how I can modify that Crabominable team. Did I pass? I passed it. I'm a big dummy. I'd have to say for starters, like, I feel like Gastrodon would be better. Like a Terra Grass Covert Cloak Gastrodon would probably pop off against a lot. What else gets like a Storm Drain? Tatsugiri gets it. And Lumineon. Never mind. So it would have to be Gastrodon. But you still have to worry about poison from Glamora. When Chi-Yu started carrying Psychic. So do guests of these raids get less Terra Shards? Anyone else? I guess not. I think everyone's just creeping. Oh, to go back to the Garchomp question, who would I put? Where would I put Garchomp? Like, who would I take out and bring in Garchomp? Sorolage is a good pick because you're immune to Seismic Toss. Do I still have a Sorolage on this? I think I do. Yummy. Yeah. See, what do we get there? This should knock it out. Boop. There we go. I think everyone gets the same reward. Scarlet is so cool. I wish they would have done. They should have given those two better shinies. And I know that everyone knows that, but like, why didn't they? Like, why did they do that? I think I do have a Sorrel Edge that I could use. Patchy there. Yeah, I got about the same. I should probably tweet that I'm changing it up. Check summary. That's all I need. I don't like when it's in its like base, like it's not attacking. Its swords are like tiny. And then like you look at its sprite and its swords are like huge and cool. Like I think its swords should always be like that. I don't think this Sorrel Edge has an item though. Disappear for a second. I don't feel like making a new thumbnail. Should I change the title to Blissey Farming? I mean, Blissey Farming's in the title. We'll just delete the clap. just gonna let you keep liquidating. I'm just gonna sit here and swords dance. I love how Blissey is even smiling, like even though it's like knocked out. I have some raid mons, but like when it comes to like the 6-star and the 7-star raids, like I have to like build better answers. But usually, like as long as you have a decent like setup mon and you're playing with other people, like you're fine. I should make like an Iron Hands. Maybe. I was about to say hunt for shiny Iron Hands just for raids. Spear for a minute. Nasty plot Shadow Ball. Yep. See, I have enough coins where I could evolve a Golden Go, but I also have a 0 attack IV1. So, like, I can make another Golden Go. Double Intimidate. Oh, I accidentally brought. I didn't change my mind. I wasn't paying attention. Well, wouldn't you want a physical attacker? Because Blissey has like a high special defense. It just doesn't have a good defense. Heal me. Let's go! Sick animation. Did you see? It went to knock out the shield, and it was just like, nope, we're just gonna bring it back. We're just gonna bring a little bit of health back. I'll wait for your shadow ball. That should have knocked it out. If it heals a bunch, like that little bit stays. It's weird. Dude, if Annihilate learned Belly Drum, insane. Insane. You don't need it though. Like I guess for like raids and stuff, you might need it. But let's switch to, is it recording screen and video? Let's speedrun a new thumbnail. Come on. Shift S. Come back for you. This is how I make all my crappy thumbnails. Sometimes I use other apps like programs and stuff, but most of the time I don't. Okay, so we got that. And just so we don't have to re-edit things next, where's the prizes? Paste. Can I just crop that? Control Z. Oh, no. That didn't work. Shift S. Do just that. Then we'll save it. Save as image, PNG. Blissey. Thumb. Then we open up another app. So yes, there's Blissey. Blissey is a 5-star event where you get a bunch of Terra Shards. So that's where my focus is. Where is it? What? There it is. Go Bangers, that's my go-to font. Do the Pokemon colors. We just tilted a little. Then we upload that as a PNG. Nah. 80 by 720. We save. Do you want to replace it? Yes. And then we'll go back to this. And we'll change the thumbnail. Save. There we go. New thumbnail. Speed run. Live editing. Yes. I did the equivalent of showing you the underground passage at Disney. Let's do the fighting one. And that's how my mediocre thumbnails are made. I came across a shiny Roly doing these last night. Are you down here? No, that means you're up here. All those programs are free. Like you could pay for extra stuff with Polar, but I never do. You can use their paid filters. Like you can use their paid features once a day if you don't pay for the app. But if you want to do it more than once a day, you have to pay for it. So I just use it once a day if I really need to. Michael, did you see that link I sent you about the GameStop sale? I thought about buying, I almost bought a light for streaming, but in all honesty, like, I don't think that the lighting looks too bad. I know it doesn't look as good when I don't have the green screen. Yeah, I mean, it's a good place to start. It's $55. You get a light, you get a camera, and you get a microphone. It's probably not the best microphone, but like if you have the Pro, like I think it goes down to like $45 or something like that. I think it's a good deal for someone that is just starting. Like if you just need a camera, a microphone, and the light is a bonus. I was talking to the guy who actually was there when I bought the green screen, because I bought the green screen the last Pro day and they were doing extra money on clearance, and this green screen, which is usually $170 at GameStop, was down to $37. And I was just like, hey, I was like, you guys have this green screen for $80. I was like, but on your website the price is listed as $37. And the guy looked at it and he's like, I guess you're right. He's like, I'm gonna ring it up for $35. He's like, I'm gonna give it to you for 35 bucks. And he's like, in all honesty, he's like, I stream too. He's like, so I'm buying the second one. Like, so I was talking to him about the lights, and he was just like, well, do you wear your glasses when you stream? And I was like, yeah. He's like, well, in all honesty, like, you're gonna have a glare with lights like that. And he's like, he's like, from the sounds of it, like, you really don't need the light, like, it would just give better lighting. He's like, but if you like put it on your side, like, you'd get better angles of light. But like, then I would need to buy two, so I would need to spend 60 bucks on lights, where like my glasses would have a giant glare. Because even right now, like, if I lift my head up, you can see the light right there. That's the thing. Download that Polar app, and like, it really helps. Like, if you want to put different images on backgrounds, like, you have to do it in a different app. Like, you can't do layers in that app. It's more of like a that Polar app is more of like a photo editing app. But for just putting like a title, like putting a title and stuff like that, and like kind of like distorting the picture a little, it's good. Fine, I'll knock it out. Jeez, Matt, leaving all the work for me. I had to knock it out. You're lucky I'm here to carry your weight. Sure. A little bit, if that's what you're calling it. No, I'm kidding. Okay, where's the next one? Do the psychic type right here. Like, I can't decide if Iron Thorns is cool or not. I just wish... Like, why'd it have to be a terrain? Like, maybe things might shift around once, like, Tapu Koko is allowed. Gosh darn it. But right now, it's just, like, it's so much easier to get sun than it is electric terrain. Unless you want to run a Pincurchin on your team. Like, at least for Torkoal, you're like, oh, I can have a Trick Room option. Or even worse now, not even worse, even better, after the big tournament, Lilycole. It's just like, well, what if I want to boost? What if I want to boost my my future Pokemon? It's like, well, you can try a Pincurchin. Yeah, that's a lot of money. Maybe you should become a drop shipper. Actually, don't do that. I hate drop shippers. $150 for a PS4 controller headset? Oh, yeah, the online. The online is probably half of that. See, you could have got the stream instead. You could have got the streaming kit, and you could have gotten your Nintendo online subscription renewed for less than that, for half the price. I'm pretty sure I canceled my Xbox Live. I've not touched my Xbox in forever. And now I've thought about I'm like, oh, maybe I should try this game on my Xbox. And I was like, why would I do that? Like, I have a PC now. Like, and I have an OG Xbox One. I have the big old VCR Xbox One with my Kinect still plugged in. If I really needed to, I could just buy a game on PC and probably get a better experience. I guaranteed to get a better experience. Well, what were they waiting for? What are you guys doing on PS4? Alright, Matt, return the favor. I saved this a little bit for you. Oh, never mind. It was knocked out. Yeah, you just gotta bring physical mons. Physical mons, and it's easy. I mean, either way, it's easy. I'm pretty sure I'm probably maxed out on large candy again. But yeah, I definitely have to connect my Scarlet save file to the internet to get this event, because that way I could just connect to my Scarlet game and forever farm these until the next big terror raid, 7-star terror raid. Or am I at grass? I'm at 132 for grass. Let's go. And the goodness. You weren't even spawned in yet. Oh, I saw you that time. I'm surprised I haven't ran into a shiny Litleo. Did you see those moves? Ground type, ground type, ground type. Fighting type. Give me a fighter. Oh, I moved all my raid mons. I have wise glasses on this. So with the Blissey, any mon that's physical, if you got it to level 100, if you can boost up with like Swords Dance or Dragon Dance like that, and it has a physical move, you are gonna do just fine. Blissey has like 10. Its base stat for physical defense is 10. So it has a really crappy defense. So as long as you're hitting it with physical moves, like, you will knock it out eventually. Especially if you join in with us, like, you'll be fine. So when you look at a move's information on the game, a special move has that blue. It looks like it's like rings. It looks like a water drop and it's blue. The white box on the move information is a status move. So it's like a boosting move or a special move. Not a special move, but like a move that doesn't deal damage, like Protect, for example. And then physical has the orange box with the little like superhero kapow thing. I'll show it if you're not picking up what I'm throwing down after this. But I'm gonna disappear for a minute. There's my camera. Every join the next one. Are these Blissey's shiny lock? Oh, I stopped fighting. Splatoon's on sale at Walmart. I already have Splatoon 3. Dream Punch. Oh, it almost broke the shield. It did break the shield. The music's lower than the music now. I just don't want it to be louder than me. I don't want to have to like fight over talking. But I want the music to be enjoyed because Glitch City makes great Pokemon remixes. Oh, this was a good one. Let's go. All right, let's check our boxes. All right, my Arcanine's a perfect example. So, back in the day, we would just put all whatever moves. For example, if you had an Arcanine, you'd have like Ember, Flamethrower, Flare Blitz, like and then like some random other move. But now you want to look at the stats. So as you see with this Arcanine, its attack is higher than its special attack, which Arcanine is a pretty, like, it could go either way. So, but you just want to make sure. So for example, Iron Bundle has, like, look at its special attack versus its attack. If you're putting, even if it's a strong physical move, if you're putting a strong physical move on Iron Bundle, you're not getting the most out of it. You'd be better off putting a decent special attacking move, because you're going to get a lot more out of it because it has a higher special attack. So how do we check to see what moves are what? So you want to go to your Pokemon status screen, and you'll also see this information when you look at a move. If you try to teach it a move, if you try to give it a TM, you're going to see this information. So, oh, it doesn't have the boxes anymore. So look where it says category. Category is whether it's going to be physical, special, or status. So this move right here with the little POW symbol that you would see in a comic book, that is your physical one. So this is going to be a physical move, and it's going to do physical damage. So when it's looking for your attack stat, it's looking for your physical attack stat. When it's doing damage against an opposing Pokemon, it's looking at that Pokemon's physical defense. Snarl has the little water drop, the little rings. This is usually blue in older games, but now they just put it with neutral symbols. So this is a special move. So when this move goes off, it bases it off its special attack, and when it hits a Pokemon, it's going to go off of its special defense. So sometimes if you're hitting mons that have a high special defense, it's not going to do as much. So some Pokemon you'd be better off attacking on the physical side and vice versa. Will-O-Wisp doesn't actually do damage. It's called a status move. That's when you'll see the little, it looks kind of like a yin-yang symbol, but it's not. That is a status move. So that is a move that does something like a buff or a debuff, for example, but it doesn't do actual initial damage. So if you go to your bag and you look at your TMs, you'll see right next to the type of the move, you'll see whether it's physical or special or status. So Charm, for example, Charm doesn't do damage, but it lowers attack, so it's a status move. Takedown does physical damage, it's a physical move. Mud Slap has the little rings next to the ground type, so it is special. Back to Blissey. Blissey, though, Blissey has a super high HP. I actually just looked it up. Its HP stat is 255, which is why, like, you would see crazy videos. Yeah, Lucario would be fine. Like in this Blissey event, typing doesn't matter. Like, as long as you're not trying to use a fighting type move or a normal type move into a ghost Blissey, electric type move into a ground type Blissey, you'll be fine. Like, as long as you're not hitting immunities, yeah, you're fine. I want to find a shiny Voltorb. I also kind of want to hunt alpha starters from Legends Arceus before, like, home compatibility. Would anyone be down to watch that one night? Shiny hunting in Legends Arceus? because I want to get like a shiny Cyndaquil, because the thing is, like, you have to evolve them in Hisui, because they'll only evolve into the final Hisuian forms in Hisui. So you have to catch them and then like evolve them up in that game. I forget if there's an actual physical shiny charm. So with Lucario, because this is a Ghost Terra, just don't hit it with a fighting type move. I think there's a shiny charm, but I do also know that you get increased shiny rates based on how completed that Pokemon's Dex category is and how completed your actual Pokedex is. So I know that my Pokedex is completed. I think I do have the shiny charm. I think there is a shiny charm in Legends Arceus, because I believe I have it. It'll be so weird because I'll actually have to like I'll actually have to like listen to the game again, because like I keep my volume low, I can hear it a little bit, and actually, in all honesty, when it's plugged into my capture card, I don't have the audio come through, so I'm not listening to any of the in-game audio right now, so I don't have to worry about it. But with Legends Arceus, like, the shinies actually star up and they play a sound. Oh, that's what I should do. I need to buy the DLC. I got paid today. And I got my first ad revenue money from YouTube. So that's something that I would like to state on stream. Thank you. Thank you for watching. Thank you for watching the videos. Thank you for subscribing. It took me 4 months because they only pay once you hit a minimum of $100. So it took me, I don't know. So right now, Terra Shards is where I'm at. Like, I already caught the Decidueye. The only thing that like Decidueye has to give to me is one ability patch for when the first time you beat it during the weekend. So there's really no reason for me to do Decidueye raids. Like, this is more beneficial as someone who needs to grind and build VGC teams, like having different Terra Shards. Ooh, we got the shiny Hisuian Zoroark. Someone heard me talk about shinies and Hisuian, and they had to flex. Just gonna start smacking it. Oop. If we all attack it, it's gonna die through the shield. And I think you get a lot of these raids. I think like 10 spawn on your thing every day. I have one shiny 8. It was on the Crabominable team. It will probably get reused for something else because Crabominable team is not good now that people actually started using Wo-Chen. It's a shame too. I'm so mad that one match I lost to that double protect, and I said it too. I was like, oh, they can only win if they land a double protect. There it goes. There's that double protect. I honestly should have side drain punched my Arcanine. Because if I would have side drain punched my Arcanine, that would have forced them into, like, they would have had to land a triple protect. I never worried about completing the decks until I started like actually trying to shiny hunt. Because I'm not one of those people that are like, oh, I have to do it full odds, like it has to be as hard as possible. No, I ain't about that life. So I want to say Sword and Shield, I've completed the decks. Legends Arceus, I completed the decks. Sun and Moon, Ultra Sun and Moon, I just imported stuff from Pokemon Bank. So I completed the decks there. And then, what was the first game Oraz was the first game I completed the decks in. So X and Y I didn't complete the decks, but I did an Oraz. And then I've been completing it ever since. Because life is just, like shiny hunting is just so much easier with the shiny charm. We got one more spot. We got 7 people in here. Oh, wow. So, Charlotte, North Carolina regional is tomorrow. And I guess they tweeted like 10 minutes ago that there is no scheduled breaks for video game at all, and for TCG Masters. So they gotta play 9 rounds. They're like, some people are going to be there for 8 to 9 hours minimum. I did not complete BDSP. BDSP is the first game in a while that I did not complete. Because I already had Sword and Shield completed. And I don't know, I just didn't care about BDSP that much. Dex, the Poke Radar shiny hunting isn't too bad. But a day 1 shiny is pretty nice. All these Iron Hand here's are like, whoa, 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 calm down, Blissey. So, I was kind of bummed with Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. During my playthrough, I didn't even have to participate. Thanks, guys. Thank you. I played through Violet. Violet is this game. This is my main game, so I always pick one main game, and then the other one is like my secondary one. So I picked Violet as my main game. I played through the whole game on stream. Didn't encounter a shiny during normal playthrough at all. I went, okay, I've been streaming Violet for like a pretty long time. Like I wasn't streaming. Like I had the day with my kid. So during nap time, I was just like, let's start playing Scarlet, because I don't want to like have to like catch up. I catch a shiny like the first time I played the game, like an hour in, shiny Rookity. I was just like, dude, where is the shiny luck when I was streaming? I wonder how many people have actually beat the trainers now that there's like no reason to. Change your Pokemon. Let's bring out the big dogs. One more spot open. What's everyone's favorite like shiny that they've gotten throughout all the Pokemon games? I feel like close combat was the choice at first. It's probably good for just like really weak raids, like, oh, I can just one-shot it with close combat. Like, you don't have to worry about the stat drops. Donphan's... Oh, wasn't I live when you encountered that shiny? I feel like that was you. You were like, I found my first shiny. Was that you? Oh. I'm part of the memory. That's actually really nice. Everyone gets an attack boost when you howl. Heal me. Heal me. Oh, they went for the Heracross. I'd have to say, like, my favorites. So in Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon, I shiny hunted for all the wormhole legendaries. So any Pokemon, any legendary Pokemon that could be found in the wormholes, I have shiny. Like the only Sun and Moon, or Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon legendary I'm missing is Blacephalon. Blacephalon is like the only shiny Ultra Beast that I don't have, and it's the only shiny like pre Sword and Shield that I don't have. And that took like, I did that was before like I was like making, before I was making like content on YouTube for like Pokemon battles. Like it was before Scarlet and Violet, and it was like in between like doing 2019 VGC like online and stuff. But I just it was just so fun. Like it was a labor of love. I reset it over a shiny Regirock and a shiny Raikou. Both were under 50 resets, and I was just so like autopilot. I wasn't like paying attention to the fact, like, because I was just like, oh, I'm not gonna get the shiny in the first like 50, and I reset over a shiny twice while doing those shiny hunts. Like I like those, but that's a lot. I don't think I can count that as just one. I also did the Virtual Console Celebi and the Virtual Console Suicune hunts, and Suicune took forever. I didn't count the resets on Celebi or Suicune, but it took so long. And then, what was it? I learned a little bit about how shiny hunting works with breeding in Gen 2. Because Gen 2 shiny hunting is actually really cool. Because it does go by the IVs. Like, only certain IVs pass down a shiny. And so there's a way that you could, on Virtual Console, you can catch the red Gyarados. Like, you need multiple DSs to do this. It's a little crazy. You have to catch the red Gyarados in one game, trade it to another DS, but trade it back to red or blue or yellow, and then you have to do something with a Ditto in Cinnabar Island. Where you have to be slower than it or faster than it. You have to mimic it before it transforms, and then you have to learn Transform, and then let the Ditto transform into the shiny Gyarados, and then you have to wait until it uses Transform on your Gyarados. Or like, you have to transform into the Ditto as a Gyarados, and then it has to transform into you. And for some reason, when that happens, it copies the Gyarados' stats. So when you trade it up to Gold, Silver, and Crystal, it's a shiny Ditto. So shiny Ditto can pass on its stats, which actually factor in on whether the Pokemon is shiny or not. And so I did all of this, and I was like, you know what, I'm going to test it with my Cyndaquil, I'm going to test it with my starter. First egg hatched, shiny Cyndaquil. I was just like, holy crap. Actually, if I play Metroid tonight, I probably want to hear the sound on that too. Alright, Angle, I'm going to howl, so that's going to give you a +1 as well, so you're going to be +3. And I'll howl one more time, so you'll be at, like, if you Swords Dance one more time, and I howl one more time, you'll be at +6. So once I howl, you can attack. Oh, no second shard that time. Okay, the next one's fairy. It's down here. And then we'll go back up into the water one. They need to do this event like once a month. My room wasn't so hot. I think I'm gonna open the window. Be right back. I'm out of Dr. Pepper, that's sad. I'm not even gonna boost, I'm just gonna start clicking Iron Head. Yeah, but it doesn't have any fairy moves. You are 4x weak to Seismic Toss, but Seismic Toss always does set damage. So you're always going to take 75 damage no matter what. Kill me. Yay! I feel like I win something when I'm the one that gets healed. We're gonna be done with the raid before Population Bomb finishes. I'm gonna get the knockout. Aha! Bullet punch for the win. Was that 9 shards? I'm pretty sure I'm maxed out on large candy. Let's see. Go to bag. Yeah, maxed out on large candy. All right, it's baby time. Oh, that was just the lighting. For a second, I was like, is that a shiny Houndstone? I don't think I've ever bought a healing item in this game. They just give you so many. Alright, come on in, guys. Anyone else want to join in? We got 2 spots. We got 7 viewers. Come on in. All right, we got Selena. What's going on, Selena? How are you? Armadillo boots? I've heard of like snakeskin boots, so I'm not surprised that they use armadillo skin as well. Yeah, that's what I figured. Yeah, like snakeskin. Oh, there's like Selena. They're really easy as long as you have a physical attacker. Are you from down south? Because I heard that like if you order them, like they're gonna be expensive. Like if you're not down south. But so I was born in Arizona. My dad was on an Air Force base. So I remember when snakeskin snapbacks became real popular, where they put snakeskin like on top of the brim, my dad was just like, that's been going around forever. He's like, down in Arizona, like you could take your hat to like a place and they would do that for like cheap. But like a snakeskin snapback, like when they were popular, like it was like a $30 hat, but it was like $250, $300 if you wanted like the snakeskin snapback, like if you wanted the snakeskin on the brim. And my dad's like, yeah, no, they used to do that for like $50 down in Arizona. Like they would put snakeskin on anything if you wanted. I feel like if you have family in Arizona or family in Texas or New Mexico or something like that, you could probably see if they could find you a pair. But I feel like if you get it online, like you'll end up paying a lot. You're like, we're 20 feet north of the Mason-Dixon. That is no joke. It's crazy, like sometimes I will make a Mason-Dixon joke to like adults and they don't know what the Mason-Dixon line is. And it's just like, did you not like pay attention? I was one of those weird kids that I would sit around sometimes and watch like the History Channel at like 5 in the morning. Oh, these are only 5-star raids. They're not 6 stars. We should check the 6-star before midnight to make sure it's not a ditto. See, now I'm like, I watch like tech stuff on YouTube. Like I will watch like useless stuff on YouTube and learn things from YouTube. But before, like when I was a kid, I would just watch random things on like the History Channel. And then the History Channel started like trying to be like my sister loves them, but like those ancient alien shows, I don't vibe with those. Yeah, it's like people just didn't pay attention. I actually think it was my sister. My sister's very smart, but like she's like book smart, so if she didn't like purposely study it, it's a Tinkaton. I'm not doing a Tinkaton. On my way to work, I listen to like Moxie Boosted. Marcos, Moxie Boosted, because when he talks about stuff, like even if he's playing Showdown, like he will describe things pretty well. James Beck is the same way, where that's something I need to get better at, like talking about my moves and why I'm choosing them, like when I'm streaming and recording. Because sometimes I'll just get hyper focused and I'll just stop talking because like my brain is processing things. But like I get some Moxie boosted content on the way to work, or if I'm too lazy to like turn to Bluetooth and like pick a YouTube video or music to listen to on Spotify, I will listen to NPR. NPR always has some interesting stuff, especially in the morning. Like good world news, good like information of what's going on in the world around you. Like big fan of NPR. Pretty, like when it comes to like political information, pretty unbiased. NPR. They do lean left, I will say that, but I will have to say, like, compared to like other places to get news that's not local, like it's pretty unbiased, like, and people are like, oh no, like NPR's left. Like it's left in the sense that like they care about people, they don't want people to be like treated like crap. Like, but other than that, like, they're, like, all the other news is just very, like, as if. See, like, I like doing a Nuzlocke. Like, I did a Nuzlocke for my playthrough of Pearl. But like that's about it. I like thought about doing a Nuzlocke for Scarlet and Violet, but I wanted to get like I wanted to jump on the VGC hype train like as quick as possible, so like I didn't want to take the time to do a Nuzlocke. And I'm like, it's weird because I feel like I'm in the minority here, but I don't like watching people play fan games. It's cool that someone took the time to mod the game and make it and change things up, especially if like it's like a unique story, like, and they create their own mods and stuff. Like, I think that's really cool, but I also think that, like, I think those people are super talented, and they should, like, make something unique, like, that way, like, they don't have to worry about it getting taken down. Because there's been a bunch of Pokemon fan games, and there's been a bunch of, like, Metroid fan games, where they put, like, years into it, and Nintendo's just like, cease and desist. Like, and I feel so bad for those people because they put like years into that work and they don't get to show it sometimes. Then like watching like mods and like Nuzlocks that are modded like messes up my knowledge of Pokemon. Because it's just like, oh, well, I know this stat and this stat, but it's like different in this like modded Nuzlocke. It's funny, by the time we finish the ones on my map, it'll probably be midnight and new raids will respawn. Good job. I mean, yes, but no. I'm glad you're here, Kat. Nice to see you. How you doing? We're doing some Blissey raids, which as long as you have a physical attacker, like, it's easy. But thanks for joining. Don't forget to like the stream. I'm gonna disappear for a moment. Boop. We were actually talking about Legends Arceus earlier. How much is a used copy? If you're a pro member at GameStop, you can get it this weekend for $45 used, pre-owned. That's not bad. What about Amazon? Pokémon Arceus. You can get a new copy for $50 on Amazon. Okay, honey, that's great. Quit. There's a bunch of people selling it used for like $50 as well. I mean, that's the price of the game brand new. If that's your budget. That's pretty good. I like open up Pokemon Go like once a week. Yeah, but you could get Legend if you're a pro member at GameStop. You can get it for $55. There just has to be a used copy at your store because they're sold out online. And if you're a pro member, you probably have your March coupon. You could get it for $39. Look at me shilling here. I think there's nothing wrong with getting Switch games used because the cartridges, like, it's really hard to like beat up a cartridge to a point where like it's damaged. The only thing that I wouldn't like about like getting it used from like somewhere like GameStop is that there is a good chance you are not going to get a case for it, or you're not going to get the official case, and that bugs me. The one time I bought a used game from GameStop and it came with the official art, but it was... Let's just use Decky Dewey again. But it was in a black case. So I actually ordered like third-party clear Switch cases to replace it. Picking up on that. Cat. Trying to figure it out. Anyone else want to join in? Okay, you got about a minute to join. Minute and a half, maybe. I'm gonna disappear for that minute. I'm still here though, don't worry. "40 seconds, Cat. No pressure, no pressure." There we go. I don't know if you've seen this yet, Cat, but it gets you a bunch of Cherish Shards. You'll get at least 20 each time you do the raid. There's some situations where you could get up to like 30. Just if you have Wave Crash on that Floatzel, don't use Wave Crash. I have not bred this Decidueye yet. So at the moment, I actually don't have a Rowlet. We did the Decidueye raids, I put it in the box, and it's been there since. There's only 6 minutes left. Let's check. That competition should be over. Let's see how terrible my placement was. What is that? Oh, that's from the Paldea prologue. Oh, they're being tallied. I feel like at most there was probably like 30 people in that online competition. Maybe less. Hey, Flippo, what's up? That's always fun. That's okay, Matt. Take your time. I wish you a trim. Thanks for the shiny luck. Are you joining in on this one, Cat? Anyone can jump in. We got about another minute. I haven't really been trying to like set up the one shot because I really don't mind if it takes like 3 minutes versus like 1 minute. Ingle's been doing pretty good here. Every now and then he'll bring an Iron Hands and that one shots it. Matt Barbecue in the chat, he's got some pretty good options. They still go pretty fast as long as you have all physical attackers. I can't wait for Guts Ursaluna in VGC. That's gonna be awesome. Do you have Scarlet or Violet? I mean, if you have Violet, you can just make one. You could always EV it by hand. It would cost you, I think, 20,000 in-game money to buy the 2 bands, and then I have an EV training guide on the channel. You would just have to train HP and attack, in all honesty. It would take a hot minute, but it'd be the cheaper way to do it. Alright, so Raid should reset here, because it's past midnight. I'm glad I'm hitting jackpot on all the grass ones. Vaporeon, already have a shiny Vaporeon. Already have done the outbreak for Gyarados. Did Magneton, but not Magnemite. I've caught 3 Ghastlies, don't need any Haunters. Are these all my mass outbreaks? They are. Ooh. Maybe the Poltergeist. That might be a fun one to do. I don't know. And what is the closest one to this one? Yeah, so I mean, you can buy the EV bands that you use to EV train. So for HP, it's Chansey, so I would save that for last. But for attack, you could go to like one of the starting areas and just go after Shinx and Palmies, I think. And for you need where's my bands? For attack, you would need the Power Bracer, and then for HP, you would need what is it? Yeah, the Power Weight. And so when you're doing your attack EVs, you do this. You put that item on your Pokemon, and you only need like 26 to max it out, 26 knockouts, which honestly like isn't too much. Yeah, I'm gonna have to disagree with you. Like, it's not that it's a bad shiny because it's a good Pokemon to begin with. Its shiny could be better, like a lot better. Like it needs its shiny. It needs its Mega Evolution shiny. I do like Haunter with the blue tongue. I do think that's cool. Oh, the Iron Hands is back. It's gonna be easy. We'll see if anyone else wants to join. We'll give it a minute. I'm like not used to sitting back in this chair anymore. You know what I love though? I found something at Target and I had to buy it. The Pikachu Squishmallow. Look at this thing. It is huge. Look at it. It's so stupidly huge. I love it. Dude, I'm gonna have 300 some Terra Shards by the end of this event. If I had a third save file, like if I had a save file on my Switch Lite, I would update my Switch Lite like just to have these raids, and then I would never connect it online again. And so I would just use this Blissey to like grind Terra Shards whenever I needed to. Random shiny Gyarados! Woo! Look at him! Forget if Gyarados has any moves that do damage to itself. Well, I also have the shiny charm. Oh, okay, that's how you want to play. Watch, I'm gonna false swipe it, and it's gonna do like a refill move. Oh, Hurricane. We're good. We're good. Do I want it in a repeat ball? How about a Premier Ball? Nope. Yeah, if you're using bottle caps and yeah, but it's just shiny, so it's gotta like fit. It's gotta fit the red. Like, so I don't know if I want blue. I don't know what I caught the other shiny Gyarados. I hope Zero saw that. Zero, if you're watching, I'm saving. Last stream, I caught a shiny Grumpig random encounter, and my game crashed and I didn't save, so I lost the shiny Grumpig. Where's my shiny box? These are all shinies. Sorry, I have Gyarados. We'll put you up here. Where did I catch this Gyarados in? Oh, I caught them both in Premier Balls. These are all shinies. Look at his eyes. That's too much shine. Oh, I lead Scizor and everything. Like, Scizor's IV'd for 252, 252, so. No way! That's a shiny Kilowattrel. Don't fly away, don't fly away, don't fly away, don't fly away. Where are you? You get over here, you pretty lady. Back-to-back shinies. Let's go. Did anyone else see that Kilowattrel? I just like Tyranitar. I mean, I don't have to use it, like, just because I like it. I'm glad I saw it before. Where's my side duck? I have a side duck somewhere. Oh my goodness, I'm running out of room. I need another box just for shinies. I need Pokemon Home to come out. Oh, that's 3. All right. Dittos are moving down one. We have one less egg hatching box. This group's moving down one. So you need to be next to each other because your evolutions. Blue duck, red bill, and then we put the kilowatt trail over here, and we're good. That was crazy. Any more? I can't believe I almost didn't notice that kilowatt trail. Oh, I remember who I was using for water once. This guy. Have fun at work, Lavoy. Yeah, I don't think you can get the shiny charm through like people giving it to you as an item. All right. I'm kind of mad I wasn't like recording the stream as well, so now I gotta wait to download the video to get that clip of the double shiny. Well, right now I'm doing the Blissey raids. Can you see it? I'm watching back. Okay, I see the Gyarados. So you see the Kilowattrel spawn, but I couldn't tell if one's shiny. No, the shiny wasn't in the first batch. So it must have like flew in. Unless you could see it in the background. Yo, what's up, Matt? You just missed a double shiny random encounter. How was it? How was work? We'll do this psychic one over here. Now I'm like hyper vigilant. I'm gonna find another one. Hey look, there's another Blissey. Those days can be fun though. It depends on how competent is the new person. Oh, giant Sprigatito. Choose your Pokemon. So it's the trainer size one. Gambit's in a party. We have Throat Chop on Roaring Moon. 69, 350. Yeah. See, I have like too many big plushies to like add more big ones. I just showed it on stream a little bit ago. That a little bit back, you probably saw it on Twitter, the Pikachu Squishmallow. Like, look at this guy. Look at this big old chunker. Yeah, but so for me to help you get a shiny cat, I either have to make a sandwich and I have to encounter a shiny, and if you catch it, that means I don't get to catch it. That means only one of us is gonna shiny. Honestly, you're better off doing Masuda method, egg hatching, like using a foreign Pokemon and one of your Pokemon to try to increase the shiny rate. And as you're hatching eggs, instead of like just staying in one town, just like drive around the map. I did that when I hatched for the Froakie, and in the time it took me to actually hatch one shiny Froakie, I probably caught like 6 random shinies. Wait, they make a trainer-sized Meowscarada? Isn't Meowscarada like 5 feet tall? Yeah, Meowscarada's like 4'11". You know, I'm still waiting. I'm still waiting on my G-Max Paparaja plush. I think a Skeledirge would make a good plush. At Knoxville, I did see some people with the Koraidon and Miraidon ones. Those ones are pretty cool. But like, I literally have like 40 plushies in this room, so I don't know if I should get any more. That's awesome. I had my son pick a starter. Yeah, blankets for the first like year are more like decoration. See, like for the Koraidon Miraidon, yeah, like I wouldn't pay like $75, $100 for it. I'll just wait until they hit the US Pokemon Center. Which they gotta get better at that. Getting newer product like over here quicker. I feel like, so your best bet for a Tyrantrum plushie is to get like a cheaply, like not super cheaply, but like get like one from AliExpress where they make like random ones. It wouldn't be official, but what do they have for the Paldea plushies? Yeah, I would love the trainer size like Huecoco. Do I want to drop $50 though? I should have picked up the shiny Hisuian Zora because that thing will actually be worth money after a while, because they like never do shiny plushes officially. So when they do, they end up being worth a lot. Yeah, like they still have the Gigantamax Snorlax. Anyone else jumping in? Good old AliExpress. My phone watch is dying. Found a Tyrantrum figure. The Tyrant. You never know the quality on these though. Like, is it actually gonna come up looking as cool as the picture? Then it's $200. No, thank you. Come on, how are you healing? You should be done. Oh my goodness, these knockoff plushies for Gen 9 are so bad. Graveyard is really the only like Gen 9 plushie they're making knockoffs of. Thanks. Let's go back to our screen. Like, look how bad these are. These Graveyard ones. And where was... Look at this guy. Look how bad this is. Look at its head. Miraidon is a little better, but you can just tell they're both like cheap. That's so funny. Yeah, that's ugly. So if it's not on AliExpress, your next bet is to like get someone to custom make it on Etsy, and that's gonna be expensive AF. I actually think this is what I do all the time. Like, this is my brain. Tyrantrum. Someone will be like, "Oh, I wish I could buy this," and I'm like, for some reason, I'm like, I wanna find it for them. There's Tyrant, but I think that was officially revealed before. How tall is that? It's resin. Is this for the actual thing? Where's the description? How big is this? This description. Hold on, we gotta go back. We gotta go back. First off, there's some cool Tyrantrum stuff. They look like miniature figures, but I clicked on this. And look at that. That's cool. I want one, but I want to know how big it is. Oh, 3.5 inches by 3.5 inches by 5.5. So 5 inches tall. That's still cool though. Tyrantrum sticker. That's cool. Not $175 cool. I actually bought that. I have one of those. I guess Tyrantrum and Tyranitar go together pretty well. This is 100% fake. Soul Silver, 20 bucks, 100% fake. That's cool. Or maybe I could get that for my T-Tar card. I'm getting too ADHD here. Let's go back to actually. No, the best you can do is give them a Nintendo gift card that's like worth the price of that game. Yeah, Etsy's got some cool stuff. Like, if you find someone that makes, like, good plushes, like, you might, like, Pokemon plushes, you might be able to, like, message them and ask if they can make a Tyrantrum plush. That or wait, like, 3 years for a sitting cutie for Tyrantrum to come out. You have a good life too, Shrimp. Good night, meaning of, or tonight. Have a good night, Cat. Thanks for hanging out. And disappear while everyone fills in. The fur texture on Ursaring and its low poly mode looks super bad. I wish if you were like filled with XP candy, like they would just skip that XP candy and like give you something else instead. The music. What is it? It's X and Y Super Training Remix from Glitch City. You can only hear it when you're in the raid den. I feel like I have it pretty loud. All right, we are stacking up. I wouldn't mind to hit like 100 on everything. Oh, okay, that kind of that makes sense. I'm just always worried that like it doesn't sound, not that it doesn't sound great, but that it'll be a lot of empty space if there's not like upbeat music. Because I'll have times where like I don't speak as much or say as much as I should. Maybe we'll turn it back down a little. Yeah, like I said earlier, I actually don't have my Switch sound playing through to the computer, so unless I switch my settings and put my earbuds in, I don't hear the game at all. So I just hear the music. So thank you for letting me know. So Shinobu, have you looked at Regulation C yet? Belly Gem liquidation, bang. All right. I should be able to do it. Solid teamwork. Ground, flying, electric, fire. D3, 6, 10, 13, 13 fire. Yeah. Let's check the 6-star raid to make sure that it's not a Ditto. I still haven't came across one 6-star Ditto raid like in my games. I haven't looked for it. I haven't really tried, but I'm sure if I date rolled, I could find it just fine. Oh, I'm a doofus. There's the actual 6-star. Blissey, not worth it. I think we'll do this one and the flying one, and then maybe call it a night. So I've been on for like 4.5 hours. Ace is back in. Yeah, we'll do the flying one and then we'll call it a night. Hit with that play rough ace. No, it shielded. Nope, doesn't matter. Those little freezes like that make me think it's about to crash. Flying. Choose special. Ampharos is special. Ace is back in. I still have yet to find like a shiny Titan or Citadel. It's gonna hit it first. It's Titan or Iron Hand. Ooh. It's the Titan with the clutch. Actually, I'm gonna give that one to the rough skin chip. I think I get credit for that one. No, I'm kidding. Oh, that was a weak one. Only 22 shards. Let's see how it went. How do we do? I'm up to 100 dark, 130 ghost, bug. I can't wait to use all those. Psychic, good. Flying, Decidueye helped out that. Poison, mostly from Greninja. Almost 100 ground, 400 fighting. You can tell we did Cinderace the most. Ice is almost up to 200. I rarely ever use ice. Grass is good because I know I have 2 mons that I have to do Terra Grass for the Wo-Chen team. And almost 100 fire. This is going to save so much time. Like, because I have these. I really think I'm going to get these dens on my other Switch and just go as long as I can without reconnecting that to the internet. But I think I'm going to call it a night. I want to say thanks to everyone that hung out, that stuck around, watched. Sorry, the Crabominable team was not as good as I thought it was going to be. But that's going to be it. If you haven't already, don't forget to like and subscribe. I see someone liked. We're up to 6 likes. Awesome. But maybe Pokemon Legends Arceus shiny hunting for the starters tomorrow. We'll have to see how it goes. But until next time, I'm Zach.
We'll see everyone later.